Okay, hopefully the volume's fine. I'm just not gonna fuck with it right now. How's he typing in a cutscene? Anyway, I don't remember what I'm doing, but I'm gonna go with the Rainbow Bird. The quest to Urko Paka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the Arc of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamakura River. Is that right? It is, be warned. However, my brethren tell me the storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, several people injured, if not killed. Yet our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm ready for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, we're bound for whatever. We should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink while your fill at wherever Tai. It's all been arranged. So I can't do that no more. My weapon. Speaking of which, the lowest I got is a 630 on my head, so I should probably go for something like that. So it's the, what do you call it? Monster Hunter.
Oh!
Oh,
Dude, you can get the gear. You can get the Hope gear. That's tight. I'm about to run it one more time just for the mask.
oh, the Monster Hunter stuff?
Yeah, the
So
hood.
you got that
I
mount
love...
just because of that? I can get a water. Do you need anything?
Okay. You just get the mount just for doing it. Yeah. And you get I get cool things for the house. I get the hunter grill that we use. And I get a chair. We can put that outside. And then you get the whole Hope set for farming him a few times. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Friday. Damn, I'm about to farm this guy. I was just doing all the quests and I did this one, and I'm about to... I think my guild is farming the Rathalos one right now. There's some crazy gear you can get too from this.
A beer and your main story quest sounds pretty nice right now.
Yeah, I love tacos and MSQ. Check this guy out. I don't know if you like this, but you get this from, how do I get these certificates? Dude, I bet you gotta kill this guy like a million times. Oh, they have a freaking scythe? I have to. The scythe looks crazy. He's got the wings. You can't dye them though, but you can dye the gear, which is cool.
It's pretty cool.
Can you see it?
What?
Can you see what he's selling or no?
There's no one here for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn. It's a cat guy. It's a big cat man. It's
Yeah, I don't know if you saw me talking. Yeah, it was pretty nice when I joined. I was like, oh wow, a lot of people are actually here and stuff.
Yeah, everyone's playing. It's nice. New patch. I already finished it.
Did you? You just running through it?
I skipped the whole thing, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go do my main.
Let me give you another egg. For the road. Here you go. Go Dawntrail.
Is the Y supposed to be you? Like you, but didn't finish it, spelling it out? Or just tanky?
It's just yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, like you're welcome.
Okay. I see.
Why? What yes or you're welcome? Wait, can you eat this? I can give you some food actually. You might like this.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, you forgot to take my 69 gil.
Oh. I'm kind of stacked right now. I got 2.2 mil.
I need to clear out my inventory.
I love doing that.
I got 127, 140. You should
get the add-on. I don't know how much you care about money, but it shows how much everything is on the market board, so I know what to vendor versus what to sell.
Well, I need to put these dyes in the, what do you call it, too.
I gotta keep all my dyes in my inventory.
I gotta open up my chocobo saddlebag, put some dyes in there.
I keep my clusters and some gear in my chocobo.
I just have a bunch of random fish I like caught.
That's cute. Just got fish. I'm gonna get a water actually. I did need one. I'll be back.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna be mute probably when you get back when you start the quest. I'm streaming it too, but did you already leave?
Yippee! Are you messaging me?
Oh, I thought you were gonna take longer. I was saying I'm streaming too, by the way, if you wanted to watch. On
You're
the,
streaming
like,
in real life?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now on Twitch.
Oh damn. Okay. I'm gonna replace the Ragnarok stream. I'm gonna subscribe to this person. I like their stream.
Oh, I got to change keyboard settings to my Final Fantasy 14 profile.
Twitch.tv.
Oh, let me know when you open it. I want to show you my inventory.
It's open right now.
There's my inventory.
Oh my god. Oh, you opened up the other tab. I was like, oh, that's not bad. This is what mine looks like, and I think it's messy right now. I need to clean it. Do you right-click sort yours?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is it sorted. Should sell some stuff. Probably just like I don't really care about those tickets right now. So this shit.
That whole right side you could get rid of.
All
you
the
can
fish.
desynthesize 5 fish. I think if you have a fishing level 50, you can desynthesize and get like the challenge I like to do.
No.
And give you a little gill.
What is my fishing?
Oh, you can't.
44.
Oh, damn. I wonder if you can decent anything in there.
Here's
Yeah,
your
like
favorite
decent
girl.
Fish. What? There she is. What's up, girl? Alright, goodbye.
Goodbye. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamuuka, or wherever the fuck. Open the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel,
Commands all the gay people.
an endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shake the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Serpent and his comrades once traveled.
My shit looks kinda ass.
Look at those falls. Even from
What's
this
with the-
distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see,
Does my game look like ass to you?
not want for natural wonders.
Does my game look like ass to you? Are you busy right now? Does this shit look kinda... What's wrong? I think he's busy. Fucking smile. What the fuck?
Swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I must have did something. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna mess with settings, so I'm gonna do this real quick. I have like everything on high. What is wrong? It looks kind of ass. Okay, for now, I guess I'm gonna ignore. Just stopping the third promise is there. Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumblings, certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. Continue along this road. We should find ourselves in the village before long. Can I like preview my... That's not what I wanted. Why isn't this working now? Pressing the wrong shit. How do I close this? Close. There we go. I don't know if I'm tripping or what. Everyone has arrived, and none worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud, despite my explicit warnings. He asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about, Okanu. It's like a friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. Can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oh, Cowie? I don't know. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said. We trace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him. There's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. Should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you should take a look around Okanu, then, and do some groundwork before the feat begins. Maybe I need to turn on the depth of field for cutscenes. Something like that. I mean, you could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamant has the right of it, as Elder Zainu Hali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance Aaronville, Alizé, and Kryl, and concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamant, Cheese, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. I don't know if there's anything bad here, but I'm gonna do that just in case. Okay, I'm gonna see what that looks like now during cutscenes. Crazy mount. Sigh. You heard about the storm and never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While all roofs and walls can be patched, there is much else that was lost for good. Sigh. Vantage point. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged. The Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. I may not be in my Christmas, what do you call it, outfit, but I'll still use my Christmas reindeer. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Wait, no, guess it don't matter. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then... Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over, too. Okay, let's see if this makes a difference. I guess it does.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Alright, we're talking about feet.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
What's the chances that everyone went this way first?
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge.
See, here on the characters,
now,
we look
if
kind
you
of
would allow me to proceed.
a bit ratey, kind of ass. I feel like.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Build a boat.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Okay, he's the Mighty. What's the other one? I didn't see his name.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
He didn't talk again.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Was the quest just a cutscene? No, I remembered. Man, it's kind of pissing me off. Footgear. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaron, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. So, okay, I was gonna say this is like a big place, big place. God damn, there's 3? Oh shit. Yeah, fuck off. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zainu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Small fry catches your eye. Strangely, like a days ago, does even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Seeing enough, I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds but also the creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. Sorry, give me one moment. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer. In these sad times, who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Sure, party, why not? Right? Yeah, me too, but I don't want to shoot her down. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. It's not to be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklemet's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. I saw it. In that big building to the north, let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. A lot less debate and a lot more masturbate. All the way back. 100 gil. Wait. Did I do the see the wave? Oh yeah. Okay, do you want to use 100 gil? Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Excuse me. Man, I hate when they do this, shit. I think I gotta sneeze. Ow, excuse me. Okay. Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. Well, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no Hana? Hana? I don't know how to pronounce that. Hana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The Royal Festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, whatever wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. A boxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. And dude, I can't pronounce that word. Whatever wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. How to reread that. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high on ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alpha Male. The float might also function as an arcane device. Pray continue, Alpha Male. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of Regis is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Hana is the harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but just a sound theory, celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been, but after a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu will have refined their festival float to a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Hana, whatever, really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Then allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of men. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hana. Nice to meet you, Linu Hana, and certainly let's all go together. Okay, excuse me, I guess I'll turn in the quest, or finish the quest. Thanks to Wook Lamet, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Get the foot gear. Maybe I like it more with the pants. If and when I get pants. But I'm gonna BRB. Actually, I gotta use the restroom. I gotta do a few things. Restart my laundry and stuff, but I'll be back. I'm back. Well-mannered shipwright. Shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Xerbral who only moved to Kozamakuka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. Especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him some proper Hanu greeting. We don't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. I don't. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeck B to the east of here. Excuse me, sorry. It's the beer. To the east. Follow the road. This is Oakbek B, the village of all those who drift into Kozamuka, whatever, from Tuliola and elsewhere, welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wok Ebu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I shall warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. To climb up the stairs? Oh, right there. God. You know, I forgot. Do I have that wind thing still? I don't even remember how to do it anymore. Travel. How do I check that again? Thought it was like a compass. Yeah, the Aether compass. Place it with that. Wow, one's pretty close from here.
What do you want with me?
Gonna
Right. The greeting. Kali.
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Forgot I was muted. I'm gonna do this real quick. And I'm gonna do that. Isn't it toasty? Okay.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Hey, forget her.
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
Damn, he was quick.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Alright, here I go then.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh, eavesdroppers. Damn, it's a shame he doesn't trip and fall all the way down.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Thought I was gonna pan to like someone on our side who's listening in on them. It's constant eavesdroppers. Yeah, so like this too. It's pretty. I'm gonna send this one too. I don't know what setting this would be. What? They like fixed it? What the fuck was that? Real-time reflections. What if I do standard? High. Off. Maximum. See all that fades in the distance. Just the detail. I don't think that affects the... It was the edge smoothing or the transparent lighting quality that did it, I think. That's interesting. Cape Kikitola, southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Northwest. Northeast. Nice. It's like 1,000,000. Southeast. Excuse me. I'm going southwest, fuck. Southwest up here, was it? Let us be on our way. To be allowed. Cave Kiki Tola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abakisha, I forgot how they pronounce it, by its green-hued glimmer. Bring any matching of that description to me. I didn't read what he read. Thought I used to have the... Okay. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Thought this was going to be a dungeon maybe for a second. West. Probably going to go get this Aether Current. Southwest. It's going to be up here, isn't it? South. Unless it's like inside the cave. East. Or it's in the cave. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Gotta remember how to play. Find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhana was looking for. Oh, okay, was that it? I feel like there was something I was gonna do and I immediately forgot what it was. Oh, I think one of the things was do this. I don't remember what the other thing was. It might be something to do with me alt-tabbing, too. There's alt-tabbed, and it looked kind of... It's like a low bit rate. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, it's like a cryo in me. It is. That's weird. That's so weird. But now it's not doing it though. Maybe it's like a weird thing. I don't know. Picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Here you go. Yes, this is a Abashia. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver our Aboshia into Ebu's waiting hands. So I think it's a few things. I think it's like a combination of it like loading things for the first time. And then me alt-tabbing. So I'm going to try to stop alt-tabbing. And just see if that helps. Northwest. And some deep ass water. I have a feeling it's going to be at the very top. But just in case, never mind. Yeah, I was definitely checking this tree where I did it. To the south. Okay, there's a thing there, so I'll do that later. Ho ho ho. Merry Christmas. I forget what they call it in this game. I think Starlight is New Year's. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyu Ipo. What of the Aboisha, whatever. Yes, these are excellent samples, a goodly quantity too. At this stage, you likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. Could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyu Ipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should just head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Well, enjoy. Gathering the Uyu Ipo was a trial in and out. At first, Ebu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyu Ipo tree. Told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Damn, no gill. I like Ochu, I don't remember what Celeste's green is. Probably just gonna get that. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Yeah, see, like right there, we'd be all bitty for sure, but we look better now, thankfully. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. The festivals are prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. If that's so, perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather our competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. Gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Ebu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they couldn't even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawntrail. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanu-Aki, where the sacred likeness of Kisa Ihi is ensconced, whatever. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until Yabu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east that leads you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. I don't know why I thought that thing was like the quest. As Linuhanu said, Kozan Nuwa Key whatever should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches, and something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've pulled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kisha Aii, whatever. East. Oh my god. Oh, he died. Fuck. Thought the fight was still going. It's gonna be rough to remember my rotation move stuff or get you back into the groove of it. So I was trying to remember, there's a thing where you can like attack them at the front and you get the bonus of the side or the like flank, whatever. I forget which that one is. I think I made it T. Yeah, it's T. I'm gonna use it right off the bat here, I think. I'm hitting Y. Northeast. I'm gonna just follow the trail up into here and then see about how close it gets me. Bitch, showing off. I wonder what Toasty doing. It's the wrong thing. In a cutscene or something. Northwest. Just ignore that guy for now. How you doing? At this rate, we'll soon have the route to whatever secured. Really want to go that way. Northeast up there. I'll hold off on both those, the thingy and the Aether Current. I really gotta pee, man. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. Excuse me. This must be the likeness of Kisha Ii. The Hanuhana deity of the harvest. I feel like I'm low bitty. A little bit. You and their sacred images are woven with reeds. Oh, maybe I should have said the whale thing. That would have been funny. Makes you appreciate how much their culture evolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kisha Ii was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but should we be getting back to Hanu, he'll want to know the path to safe for the procession. Right, and then you're right on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, they're gonna fuck it up.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
The Mystic. Okay, I'm not going to pay attention to it. His name again.
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Damn, they're just gonna talk shit the whole way until we kill them at the end, or beat their ass at the end.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Oh my god, dude, their smile.
Yes, we are.
I think I'm gonna try the next thing. This thing I'm gonna do is just leaving that setting on normal or off or whatever it is. I think it's this transparent lighting. So I'm gonna be back. I gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for coming to our rescue. Try to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Knowing the Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Iiana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokeo whatever. See, I remember. I forgot already. Well, I didn't read it properly, so. Am I staying to talk to you? Say chat. Oho Kalili. Can I just copy this? South. Way down there. I say life zone too. Oho Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Finally, scoops. So there's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oho Kelly. I wish this was a emote. The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but lifting wings is tradition. And a joyous one at that. I'll sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Snip, so much has been taken from us, why even try? Oh, Kelly. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that our Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. We must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Okay, well I got my portion done. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
hand wave gesture or whatever.
Ready and...
I can get used to this.
Oh, she's gonna get seasick.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Watch well, for you are
Excuse
about
me.
to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
I was wondering what was happening. I felt like something happened.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds. That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Imagine that other dude who's like working on his device is just like pissed. Like he spent all that work and they just threw a little party with the parade, with the float. That fixed the problem. Should I let the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. So I just think there's no helping
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
the biddy stuff.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Little chirper. Little chirpa.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Damn, do we lose?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Do they both win? I forget how this works. If they can all get a
The
key.
feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Okay, good.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
6 more. I'll remember.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh god. He's gonna jump someone.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Ukebu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Iiana and to help others do the same. I can't help feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to, oh god, Xibeli, all whatever the fuck. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopaka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. To Urkopaka. Been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brook Ebu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. So recall to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road to the west. At the first fork, should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopaka after the damage wrought by the recent downpour. However, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. It's not much closer. I should have used ran. I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. They're gonna spit on us. These animals can traverse Urquapaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they will fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turall. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. I'll go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. Haha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile, even those without experience find them easy to handle. So is my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Because I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but we need to ride alpacas to reach Urquapaka, then that's what we'll do. Cutscene.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urquapaka, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urquapaka.
So this is Urquapaka.
Pacha.
I've never actually been here before.
I like Paco.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Turall. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
See where her eyes are going. She's like looking down at someone. Oh, never mind, they're big. He's just coming up. Is she in love?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty.
Oh, it's like tequila.
Made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it
I'm
must
out of
have done
beer.
wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
I'll get you drunk and make a deal.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Excuse me.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
I love you.
Peace for Dural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Merry Christmas.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Well, we'll see about that.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Yeah, it's pretty sad that he thought she was gonna get lost. Southwest. Wonder if it's in the village. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wiglamite should have arrived before us. That's not good. Come all this way for the right succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Eshatona, far from far off Jacques Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. This dumb hoe. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just sigh. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey. To this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make their disinterest or make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Arundel's words of caution to heart. What's his name would do terrible here. Forgot his name. The Dragoon guy. Fuck, what's his name? Estinian. Damn, I feel like it's happening quicker. South. Excuse me. We'll get this real quick. Don't attack me. Whoops. Okay, so are all of them like this? I guess that many? That is a lot. So, I'm gonna BRB. Better than I expected, sorry. Traders of Happiness. I'm actually gonna decline it and just do this thing just in case. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kral, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants, Wuklamat, you, and Arundel. I try approaching travelers and passerby. Choose prey, investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relate to the third promise. Wait, is Toasty's timer going down from me, like, being on the thing? 8 minutes. I think it was like 8:46. It doesn't, right? 8:40 is what it was. Okay. It doesn't. I feel like it should be higher. There's a lot of dialogue though, so guess not. The Dawn Servant Selector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne as long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Enjoy shared is joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you're asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading, heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Oh, I don't think I've, this guy drunk. You've had enough. Just one more cup. I don't know, do I have, like, a cheers? No. I got, like, a sip tea. That's not really what I'm looking for. Also, what's the nearest one? North. Way out there somewhere. Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zorol Ja. If the first promised one, so look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zorol Ja or his policies. What a bitch. Ma Blue. Hello there, I'm Ma Blue. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, and be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. I wonder if we're gonna lose this one. I think they all want that first dude. Or at least this bitch does. Fuck you. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of MSQ and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Man, I just came from there. Shipper, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands to keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, those though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourselves who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Diligent ranch hand. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Well, he warned me. Oh, well, Clement's talking to this one. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right succession then? Okay, not him. Boastful. You think I might be Tobley? Haha, well maybe I am. I'll say that in this village none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay, probably that one since he warned us about getting spit on. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent. The worker was so intent on stable chores, I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hands, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachunpelo, whatever, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector
Oh my God.
was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
I forgot about him.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
What? You can charge him money.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
She's gonna get spit on.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh no.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Dude, I think I just fixed my monitor. How did I do that? Like tapped on the screen and it like I fixed like part of it. Had these lines that started coming in at the bottom. Need a new monitor. But it was going across the whole bottom of the screen and now it's like it's there partially, but now it's not as bad, at least on certain parts of it. Just imagine making it worse and just my monitor just getting a big fat line down the middle.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Hope we get spit on.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
I think I'm gonna restart my game to see if that maybe helps.
Are you all right,
the
Clamart?
bit
We thought
stuff.
we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it in real quick. Pant. Had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? Stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna bother ending the recording because I'm just hopping back in the game anyway. Number 4 in queue. I guess I could take the AFK off now. Hand gear. Zwickla might help demonstrate the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. You expect me to wrangle a wild one. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with the relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. If you've perhaps forgotten, we are a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. We have if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 more. That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alpha Male's million gil. Not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak. You didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just gotta hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a rancher hand, but I've also learned a lot more about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with the beak. for bargains. Welcome aboard, my blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With my blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Cheese, I think you should go with Luke Lamont. You've seen markets and bazaars in the world over and surely have sage advice to share. I don't know about that. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool if it's misplaced or soiled in some way. You have nothing to bargain with. Oh my god, the washer. As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Cheese anyway. I better keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it gives an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. See the tell containing a URL website. Was it the game giving me the tell, or why did it pop up? Something I can do for you? Come to bargain. Need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this will barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Their promise, such a mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition. He'll see my business proper. Zeralajal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Something personal with their promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Is that the first guy that came, or is that the two-headed dude? Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory will come out. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles, whatever, that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havley, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mad Blue? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales, so I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. We're only expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up. With the piece of Tuliyola on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug. Right away, excuse me. Only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Sure, you find someone who needs alpaca wool and willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Forgot about him already. Of course, the weaver, Bolnock, was his name, I believe. He went out his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to that road where we first met him. I don't think it helped. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. He's probably going to Ikubo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachu no Pelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? North. I don't think that's gonna be 300. Guess I haven't really been fighting. Oh, there's a couple little fights. Can I have that basket cheese? Thanks, now so you can turn for haha. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? See, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. I was going to say, did he just have one ready to go? Peace and Terral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace, win the throne. Thus I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise we won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third promised me. Fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a good start. Only because Cheese remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Cheese, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Anderville would never let me hear the end of it. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Success, you traded a 100 pel basket for a palca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one, they have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? Look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? I thought that was the joke answer. There are many number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Dude, their song is so loud. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul Jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamul Jaw, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Dude, what is that instrument? So even if they bared shoulders, Mamul Jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Can you guys say your dialogue for me again? So if they bear arms, no, he's already wearing one. I can't see what these two dudes look like, but I'm gonna try this one. Let's see, no cloak or not, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliola, and I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu. I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made, had a value at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. I forget what we're trying to get up to. The number. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the compass. Up there, maybe? Damn, it's gonna be further southwest. That way. I'm not getting it. Unless it's in the cave. Which I think this is a cave. Oh. Interesting. But yeah, I don't think I'm getting that. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Wear some hands. I actually don't think I'm wearing any. I think I forget what it's called. Basically it just makes the hands invisible. Actually, too, before I continue, I might as well just sell. I didn't think I wanted any of this. Wait, initiates. I don't know if that's like a thing for another class I was using or something. Why do I have so many giant pumpkins? Ochu vine. Well, it's a little bit better. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Okay. It's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Just imagine us. Me getting attacked by one of these enemies. Thought our alpaca friends with Pelu would never have been getting like, ugh. Started reading it too late. Time limit caught up to me. So that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zormor, I forget what it's called. Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You had to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhui. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Just not sure if I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Sent the alpacas back to Equable's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone who works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I know I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Uklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have the little axe for me? Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Mint Blue, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pellet in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, its harvesting season does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk-Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If you were to help bring your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, you can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue cheese and I have mate together. I thought she was saying cheese and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Out to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Anything out here? The west. I see it. I was wondering if there was going to be like enemies that came at me while I was grabbing them. I don't see the last glowy. Oh, there it is. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Here we brought our share as well. Thank you, third promise is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. For to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pelt in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? So as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to amend it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? You mentioned your plans to leave. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve the Trail's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. First, we have to a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium MSQ. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you. Third promise that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zorolja? I mean, of course I am. I am Muklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I don't seem convinced. $5,000 pel. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Oh, that requires a reboot. So it's like any of these general ones, like... See if that helps. Or stops it. Before we go, let me give you the mate leave, so I don't need to risk proving Erenril's point. Ready then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Northeast. I'm gonna guess it's like here somewhere. I'm gonna go ahead and actually Fast travel. I also think my laundry is done, or this load, so I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I'm also going to eat some milk. I wanted to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product. So, excuse me, if we're going to get someone to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information that means asking around and taking in the gossip. You could talk to people. If you could talk to people here in the distillery chiefs, perhaps Wuklamot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. How do these people live here, right? How does she just not know, like, everyone, for the most part? It doesn't seem that big of a village. People jaw. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliola. I've come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Trala, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Hang on. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agape Jaws that's appealed to really gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. I wanted to see this. So I'm still on the level 90 quests. Okay. Still really just the beginning. So what did you find out? I was hoping to be at least like 91 or 92. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, I'll bring Wuklamot. Like up there? Or... let me up. Fuck. No. Is this even the right way? How are you supposed to get over there? I didn't jump again. Okay, there has to be a better way. Is there not like an entrance? Up here, probably. Oh. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you've had any on hand, that is. An excellent choice, I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal, mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. So I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I wonder if it even matters. Chef. Just go down. That's just the chef's distaste for strong drink. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, who we go chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Who-Be-Go friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet, we'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with their presence. When the conquest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. But could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. When first impressions last, you'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunza. It'd be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bol Nok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliola. You just told him his name. As a supporter of Woklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage. The scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in a Gave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell swords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I need you to come around. Give us a moment and Cheese and I will take care of your prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachun... I can't get used to this name. Wachun Pello. Be safe. Okay, she's already there. No, I don't want to join the fate. Northeast, that way. That should be a Gabe Jaws just over there. Let's go faster. We split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Well, hopefully east. Does that go on cooldown? Southeast. East. I don't know how he didn't see me, but whatever. To the west. Where are the creatures 100 with Papa? This is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Malblue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Nixie buns. Those monsters were in trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal's done here. Your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. £10,000. So I think this is, yeah, this is it, I think, right? Wuk Lamat in the saddle, yeah. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held the 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Ahaha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Haval's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. I don't like that she made the joke about us dropping it. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece, right? Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Well, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Watch him bitch out of the trade. Although I'd sooner a no claimant, but Zoral Jaw cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can't taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it. The saddle is ours. To think we started out with only a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. And there it is. Success. You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. So I have everything new except the head and the legs. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to my blue. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of the wild-born friends, our wild-born friends, so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. True fear. Great sunken gods, I did it. And now she gets spit on. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wilclamat's touch. As because of the singular scent in with which the saddle has been coated, alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one before, but you're actually kind of cute. Aha, you're only now noticing that? Zerul Jaw, he's back. Goddamn. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? For tales of such a beast, they say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wilclamat. Strength alone won't win him. Our father's throne, I'll be the one to find the Golden City, then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons, and the reality is a conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace, but I see in my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence. You proposed the Brellians it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamu Jaa, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoraljaw and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I practiced how to use it, so you don't know where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklama off on her hunt. I don't know if the zooming in and out did anything. How do I get out of here? Can I go down this way? Up there, I bet. Still higher? Fuck. Wasn't I here? I missed this one? Oh. I can do this, I know I can. Oh, try cheer.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks.
Oh, I skipped her dialogue. I
Truth
read
be
it. Fuck.
told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, Then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home, too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
He's watching her run around the field like a dumbass.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I'm wondering if the city even exists. Or are you just gonna say something like, I don't know. It's in your heart. It's all the people of Tural or whatever.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Watch her come with like 1 million.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We're about to go search for you. So relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. 92. Action learned, Rise of the Dragon. Where do I see... Dragon's Flight. The Dragon Fire Dive. Oh, okay. I wonder if I can turn that into that with the hot bar thing. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know, met away fatigue like that, like magic. Well, met away fatigue like magic though, mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mabalu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Good, they all disappear. To the south. I don't think it's gonna be there. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Huklamat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. See you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoraljah did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyola, and a time when the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. An ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Spit on her. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades, brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. I feel like this was like Pokemon, getting your badges, but the way Ash did in like Kanto, like just being friends with the gym leader, basically hardly ever beating the gym leader and getting a badge out of it. Five more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wilclamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Excuse me. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found the calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, my blue? There's one last thing I can help you with. Third promise, you need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. God, everything's so blurry. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopaka and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But they didn't find anything. What could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question, besides if we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Up the mountain. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyola and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I'll become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zaralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklammat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu, you might be right. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. Now I shouldn't let it bother me. And gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to wherever the fuck with us. The contest has hardly begun. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely my talented brothers aren't doing this well. I can only hope. I'll get in front so it's not weird. The success of others. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the Giants next. Like Corral said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urko Paka. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around though. Long way around through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we can call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel so long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. It's going to be alpacas. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, never got around to introducing you to Ropley. Did I? He's the man in charge of Waku Meki. What the fuck? Wachu Meki Meki. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready, the markets of Wachumakiki are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Wachumeki. Why are they giving me this thing again? I've had this before, right? I actually don't know where we're going though. His Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Kisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliola, this place sits at the top with Shibel, whatever. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Giselle, it's been a while, hasn't it? So I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. She lying. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Guess it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? Stand among Thrall's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. I have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Cheese, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually, though thought she might have reason to visit Wachu Meki sooner or later. Now I'm going to introduce myself. I am Robley, humble representative of this great grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Cheese. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. I was gonna say, was he on the boat? Not remember him at all. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. I remember, I spoke with him too. Fonjintain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then, why are you here? That is to say... Sigh, we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find them first. Well, good talking to you, I guess. Oh god. In here getting tacos. Thought he might have been hiding in the bushes or something. I don't see him. Is he in the water? The only place I can't think of, or can think of, is those stairs. Dude, where is he? I don't even see like a thing to like search or trigger. Unless he really is out here. I can't find this guy. Am I stupid? Can you go in here? No. There's someone. There isn't anywhere else to look. It doesn't look like. This is outside of the circle. I was gonna say, is there an upstairs? I'm actually getting upset. Where the fuck is this guy? What am I missing? Dude, you're such a bitch. Hello. You're conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Sigh, you're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulliola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Old Thames aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel and served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you could, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, Aha, not me. I'm Uklamat, the third promise of Tulliola. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Can't measure your worth by the success of others. On occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients and admired him deeply for it. But in that course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Dot dot dot. Oh, sorry, Cheese, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonjintain, whatever, is giving himself another chance. Alright, I'm gonna be back real quick. I'm back. We're all to Raleigh. Can't help but wonder if Fonjintain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gonna go and talk with Ropley. Are we still spy? Are we just gonna go spy on him? Probably should have used the restroom. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjintain, and I am goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch you meki if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Waku Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rockley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Waku Meki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjintain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk to you about it, out of it. As for us, we should head for the arbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. I'll just go. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Oh, it's Otto. Another boat ride? Look there, that is my big plan. Oh. What is that? This, I don't even know what punity, Panuti should be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know that she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But then it had to be my old nemesis, another boat. But I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazamuka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Thrall now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider Ghibli, whatever, but the pilot told me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kwana. The Mati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Urinator, what are you doing here? They're helping him, escorting a promise, the same as you. I heard as much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better recruit to my cause. Contacted the Scholark to arrange an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Second promise had specific requirements. They must both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus, to Thancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliyola spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever as we have striven to preserve peace, where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with. Before agreeing to this endeavor, he's even more opaque than Urinator at times, but it's surprisingly. That's quite enough of that, we must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kwana and Uklamat are vying for the throne as Kwana's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kwana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Einaril has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the puny tea, whatever to me, should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville just in case. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Crow will stand on guard with Cheese. Keep Aaron company then with my blade. I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha Male. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Gee. Or is it get? Let the hunt begin. Koi, cat, whatever. Just a duty. I don't even remember how to bring up the... Isn't it duty finder? Okay, that. Let me make sure I can do it. Average item level 630. I can do it. Gonna message Toasty. I am gonna use the restroom actually, so I will be back.
Want you pillow?
This actually wasn't the place I wanted to go to. That's funny.
The zones in this expansion are sexy though. They're so pretty.
I'm gonna teleport again. I like the other one better, so I wanna go there.
Soundtrack goes crazy. Bird people?
I like the bird people world. Alright, my closest one is south.
Wait, what level is my sage? I will level them. 94, cool. I'll play it. If I get comfortable to get his queue, I don't know. That's what I was doing on vacation. I was just playing Sage and doing quests out here, or in Fates. There's actually a group of people running them. I got in a group with them. Where are we going? Oh, Aether Current?
Yeah. Southeast. Gotta go up. You don't have all the Aether Currents in here?
I do.
Oh, okay. Thought I saw you do the compass thing. See, but I don't know if I can get there from here. Go more this way.
Wait. You know, you could just ride on my mount and I could fly you to them.
I know,
but
it's cheating.
That's not fun, right? I just realized that we could do that. Like, that's a thing. That's cool. I just thought of it.
I think I gotta go this way. See if my Aether current has changed. Still telling you this one is the south. You little barca. Oh, it's changed. Alright, northeast we go. Let's go get the northeast one now.
Whoa, look at that guy.
This
We should
guy.
kill him.
Okay.
Sick. Let's go.
I got a new move. I want to go check it out on something. Oh, they use the dragon. It's so cool.
That is cool. Oh my god, my sacred. Hold on. Where is he? Check this out. You ready? Oh, he's kind of sick. In the Archvale, there's a trial. It's cool, so you can just queue it and farm it. Oh, he feels better than the real thing. I can control this one.
Where is the, there it is. To the east.
To the west. To the east.
Might as well get this.
Oh, I love this sign out here. It's so cool. The alpaca. Oh yeah, the beast tribes are right here. I can just pick them up.
Northeast. I think if it doesn't pop within like by the 30-minute mark, I might just say fuck it. Maybe do it tonight.
Fuck it.
If you're down. Because I was just gonna, I wanted to do one dungeon, or get to a dungeon at least. So now we have the dungeon. There it is. But yeah, I wanted to be done playing after doing the fucking alpaca part or whatever.
Yeah, that'll put you to sleep. This zone's crazy though. You see the rocks?
Which rocks?
The ones up there.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. They look like something. I don't know what though. Southwest. Just gonna go out, see how far south I can go. See, I'm assuming I can't get to the south part. I'm assuming it like you come up north from somewhere, or you go north somewhere else in the south section.
Yeah, you can
here.
see those mountains you cannot get over.
Yeah, so I don't think I can get
Later.
any. I don't think I can get any more of my Aether currents then. There's a lot. Here, let me actually go all the way north then. Here. What is this? Is this Kozo? It's Kozomauka, right? Or whatever? I think.
Yeah.
I need like...
Never remembered the name of those places.
Yeah, I need 5 more in this area other than the quest ones. Right now we're going to Oi Poga.
Oi
Poga.
Oi Poga.
And these guys look crazy. Okay,
They do.
Discovered it.
It's just a woodsman.
Only a spoonful.
I'm gonna get him. Blast him. Wait, what's this move do?
It's pretty cool. Can I show you my move?
What was that? Wait, it restores HP too? And it does AoE? Wow. What's up? What's your new move?
I need to let it on cooldown. I got 1:30 in the meantime here actually. Let's go here.
What? Oh. What the fuck? What's going on?
It's going
There
north.
must be a hunt train.
Oh, there are other people there? Wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, they're all flying away.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the last little location I needed was here, so there's no enemies here.
Nothing. Oh, there's a big fluffy guy over here.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him. All right, look at me. Let me show you my move, my new move. I haven't gotten a good view of it
Wait,
yet.
before you do it, let me turn on the full party effects.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so oh wait, I got 20 seconds, 25 seconds. In the meantime,
We can study him.
yeah.
Uolon, like
Not-
colon, but the C is pointed up.
Oh yeah. Uolin, colon, Yulin,
Colon.
Yulin, Yulin, colon,
His name was Colon.
colon, col,
Hey, Colin.
you
Who
olin,
gave you that name?
Yulin.
Colin. We're gonna kill you.
All right, check out my move. Check out my move. So it's not going to be the first one. The first one is an older move. The first move just like lets me use the second move. Like it unlocks the second move. What is that called? It like
Combo move?
Yeah, it's like a combo move. So it's the second one. So it's not going to be this one. I've had that one. All right, here it is. Oh.
Oh my God! Did you reap his butthole?
I guess so.
Oh shit! Damn. Yeah, I'd say you reaped his butthole. It came out through his throat.
I'm a
And
little.
he screamed.
I'm a little Reaper.
You're becoming evil.
What does it say? Deals physical
Did you-
damage to
did you-
target and all enemies nearby.
Did you touch a dragon's eye recently?
No, I actually don't even know how to do that anymore.
You fucking evaded all the knowledge.
Where'd the other guy go? There was like 10. Okay, they're there. There's some more.
Oh my God.
There's like
so many fluffy men.
There was so many dudes up here. All right, here. I think this is how I do it. I think I do that. Yeah, and then that activates my dragon's eye.
Holy crap. He's gonna sneeze on you.
Yep.
Ugh. It's pretty gross.
I don't know how my dragon thing works no more though.
Are there health bars for party members?
Do I have to do a combo? I don't remember how to do this.
HP bars. Oh, when HP? Always. Cool. I like that.
About to hit the 30-minute mark.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, whoa. What are you doing? Check this out. Damn, this guy's far. So I got this move. I got this move.
Dang.
Yeah. Then I got this move. And I got this move.
Pretty cool.
He's gonna go restore life to mommy.
Mommy Stora. Three, 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's about to pop.
1. Happy New Year.
We
No.
have.
As in, I'm done waiting
no
for Q.
one.
I'm not. I don't care anymore. It's okay. I'll do this tomorrow or something if you want.
We have no one.
I'll try it. I'll try again later. Commits. I gotta watch my cutscene.
Yes.
We're on a boat.
Oh, it's this place.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. I thought it would be super cool. Oh, these bitches.
Tranquil. It's gone. Oh damn, I'm gonna turn party effects off or reduce them again. Ooh.
Play with them all max, baby.
Oh no.
I just forgot how to play, to be honest.
Yeah. It's a lot to come back to. So many particles. Memory games. Oh, guys. I'll rear end his ass. Boom.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. God damn.
Oh, they're standing over here. Did I stand over here?
I feel safe over here.
Yeah.
Well, that's the door.
Oh.
They're just grinding each other.
What does the medic and tank do?
Like, let's go already. Damn. Oh, this guy's so cool. The goober. Now this is a goober.
Oh, this is a booger. Please be gentle, game.
It gets rough.
Does it really?
It gets rough.
This one?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh.
In general.
Can't see. Oh. Oh, 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't know what I'm doing.
Space it away.
Did we kill the ads, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Kill their kids. Dude, he sucks in like rocks and shit with that. I'm dead. I'm alive.
Oh, they did it. We did it.
Yes. Big ass ladder.
Like Metal Gear. Wow,
Oh,
they're dicks
they're
now.
funny. Funny guys.
Hope they killed themselves.
Yeah, fucking idiots. Could have hurt someone. What the hell is this?
I don't know.
Color guys.
Are we running?
Yeah, we're running.
Sick drum solo.
That's just what I sound like climbing the. Hey, look at this guy. He's drowsy.
We killed your children.
Yeah, we're just fucking these guys up for no reason. They're so cute. Uppercut, he's about to punch his ass. Oh!
Drowsy dance.
The drowsy dance. Oh, look at him go. Damn! Okay. That's the drowsy dance.
I'm getting drowsy.
I'm gonna stay away from the. Oh, Jesus.
That hurt.
Okay, they're facing a direction. Oh.
The roots?
Oh, they're bigger now. Oh shit, this guy's gonna go this way. Alright, watch this.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, the leaves are pointing in a direction. He's spitting. Ugh.
Do I get away? I'm getting away. I think he nutted on me.
The nut. Nope. No more dancing. Oh yeah, water. That's good food. Oh god.
So is this the third boss already?
I think he just runs
Oh.
introduction. I was about to say he could be a boss.
Probably is, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's the third boss.
Cutscene. Oh my god, he's eating that guy.
Oh shit.
Beating on the... What?
I'll be honest, I don't know what's going on right now. I've just been beating his ass. Oh, that's pretty cool though. I'm about to die.
Run into him, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See ya. His little butt buddies. I don't know what they're doing. Did we kill them?
We can target them. They just died.
He's sucking on them.
He's sucking them. Oh, that's crazy. He strengthened a forearm. I was about to punch him. Oh shit! Get behind him.
I think I hit. Got hit. Yep, that hurt.
Damn. Don't get hit by that.
I didn't even see that. Oh, it is
coming.
Oh. It's coming. It's coming.
Oh.
Oh.
Fuck, it's got blades on it. Where did you get that?
You gotta watch out, apparently. But oh. Can I do the thingy?
You can. No one does it. It's like a.
I tried to. I don't know if I killed him, but I did it. But I don't know if it went off fully.
It's almost like a respect thing. Like we always only use it when we need it.
Oh. So now I'm disrespectful?
No, no. It's just like everyone just is so nice, you know. No one wants to be the one. Unless it's like someone calls it, they're like, oh, LP3 or something. Got some love hearters and some some old dancers out here. Yes. Sheeny ballin'. Oh, he's knocked out. Oh, he's dead.
Got knocked out of the thing. Oh, here, I think I have maybe... Is there going to be a cutscene at the end of this?
Yeah.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Korok's connoisseur.
What?
Hey! Everyone all right?
No.
You're like, the fuck was that?
We're all dead.
That was bullshit.
We could have just stayed on the boat, not had to do any of that. We could have just fixed it and left, you know?
Ridiculous.
You're gonna hurl? I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Damn, I'm on a time limit to read. I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon?
She said,
Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead.
damn, what a nice man.
Falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's also too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me on. She needs to just hurl. She'll feel better.
Blah.
Blah. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right.
Kick her, cryo.
She's been bitching the whole time.
Yeah, kick
I
her.
should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. Suggest we make use of it.
Everyone's so nice to her.
That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way too.
You call her Wukomau?
Is it Wuklamat?
It's like I'm not, but
That's what I said. I said Wuklamat. Or Wuklamat.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, do you call her Wukomau?
Oh, should I? Funny joke? Oh.
Yeah, the funnier version.
I didn't think of it.
Damn.
I'll start doing it for you. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklamal.
Nah, she's alright.
Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow.
Oh my god, drowsy card.
Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Can't believe Crowd just lets her balls hang out like that.
Yeah.
But Kryle, I'm gay. The camera just saw it. Never mind. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I like that.
Yeah.
You as well, Cheese? And Toasty?
I ain't
always
coming back.
believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Little nodas. Yep. Okay, okay, one by one, guys.
Nodas.
The little wave nod. Nod waves. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Right now? Oh my god, just let this cutscene be
Right
over.
now.
Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready.
Flame age 33. Whoa.
Perfect. Oh, it's so far up, I can't leave. Can I leave her? I'm gonna leave her and go get the crystal.
Yeah.
Sick. Okay. Resuming. 14. Probably. Right now I'm gonna do the thing where I basically gonna try to go for 5 quests, at least 5 quests a day. And that's basically what I'm gonna do today. I'm not counting this one, the for all Turali, whatever. Because this is basically over, I'm assuming. Yeah, after doing the dungeon. Leave me alone. I long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. I wonder if it's going to be like a cutscene or something. Southwest, that way. Oh, well, you know what? $100 gil, whatever. We should stop here for the night. Understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Sorry, I was just checking something.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
She's gonna fuck the cat.
I appreciate it, Wooklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp. Whoops.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
The hell, we're just chilling.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
Same spot.
Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wooklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Thought I left-clicked.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first... Okay, we're just going through everyone.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Like, what the fuck?
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Ooh, his eyes did the thing. Really, you're Bakul Jaja. Okay. Updates on everyone.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then! We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I got that dude's lance.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Eaten. Why didn't they show it? Being able to say those things brought me such relief. It's like stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. Don't want to uncover myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better for myself and for my people. Give me an hunter. Already see avatars. A weapon. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be Taking's favored hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zorro, Ja, and the Lance Guard been doing? Seems up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. I got one straight west. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not pulling to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Miyakabeku, whatever Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Southwest, there it is. South. Little detour. I was wondering if there's like a big fish in here or something. To the west. That one I'll get later. 3 more. I say I don't know how to go down. I guess I just aim it down, or I don't know if I hit control if that worked. This is at the village where the lay of pots from the Tulliola saga took place. Rithenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be in cultural inclination, I wonder? Settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Rithenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise? Enter retinue. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. He's doing like the Darth Vader. Some shit. I can't do it, but that's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector. If you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue claps with her right now. Red Rock. We call it Red Rock. It's the elector you seek. Well, that's helpful. We can get straight to performing the feat. As much as Red Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. Storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many hellpens for the post-sworn were injured. Oh, for the pot-sworn were injured. It's no time for feats or metal tests. Sorry to hear that after learning what the storm did to the stairs. I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the pot-sworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these pot-sworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything that the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left Wachu Maki. God damn it, dude. You see, the pot-sworn desert us. Without enough healthy hellpens, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our pot-sworn leave, Rithenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. And let us stand in for the injured helper, so it would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Could use a nap. What she's mean to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure if I could do this on my own. Take every hellpan we can get. Red Rock Truth swears that once the pot-sworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. Even if their promise can assist hellpanned Rekorok. You other four follow Red Rock. There are other hellpans in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. So I think this is one. Yeah, okay, that was the last one. So this is the number one, finishing number one. Rekarak can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pocket pack is broken and the pots are emptying. Came to aid Rekarak. Rekarak accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. You can offer the potsworn their promised good living. We might save the day yet. Whatever you need. $6.55. Do I go up item level? I'm gonna get chest gear for this one. Well, I need new headgear, man. Rekarak needs is for new help hands to create good living for potsworn or whatever. The help hand assigned to Kahi started doing during the rock rain. So Rekarak took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rekarak. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Are we literally just asking them? This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be. And try our hand at some guessing. This is fucking stupid. We can't talk to him. Well, for one, he's fucking hot. Give him some AC in this bitch. Well, there's no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? He's barely touched his meal, and that dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Is it gonna tell me what it is? If I don't remember what the other, that one I think popped up, so. Oh, the tool thing. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rekarak. Dude, it's fucking raining out there. You made your observations. What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Alright, but Rekarak sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kwana is also Tsar or whatever, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Korok never would have thought of that, or the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook. Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. Though whatever homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Excuse me, is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. You know where we can get one of those? You gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Cheese? Oh, one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Korok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here. Should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. To look at oh. Oh, am I gonna finally run into bandits? No, never mind. You're Cheese, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the potshorn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. Quality craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. Cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tendering the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for urinator, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn's servant? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. You'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Cheese. There goes Thanos' credit score. So at the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Northwest. melt nice. Let me do that. This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. Does not appear to be the one crystal you seek. It's probably going to be in green or blue. Crystalline shard emits a soothing whisper of wind. Seems you found the crystal or cork. Send your salvage. So the next one should be all the way north, right? I'm assuming. I didn't attune. Oh, fuck. Toasty's in Arcadia. I wonder if that's the train. Is that a cool breeze for Cork feels? Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Cork will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Castaro, whatever, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of Potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Balak Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I wasted till now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, whatever, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to take us with defeat. That's great news, thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise. I can promise that your inspiration from Kozamauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. We cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyola, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaro, whatever, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Want to talk to me? I'm a cat. Rakarik is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the pots run really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. $6.55. Let's see what I look with it on now. Whoa. I kind of like this a lot. What did I just do? How do I do this again? Okay, I can't unequip a weapon. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna mute, but I'm not gonna do the AFK thing. I'm just gonna get a beer. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I didn't even stop the recording. Whoops, whatever. A feet of pots, excuse me, get a leg. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building, excuse me, on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Tancred and Urinator. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here, took liberty directing them to the venue. For rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. This should now be the third. Yeah, it is. It's 1, 2. I'm on 3. Oh, attune. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Helpan Rakoric. She'll announce the feat once other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Where'd the rain go? Happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Tell the mighty Zoral Jaw he cleared many piles of rock walls if there were pebblestones, the brilliant son of for Dawn's servant. Zoral Jaw is clearing fallen rocks. Surprised he can volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. He would volunteer his time. Well, well. Oh, is it these two? Well, well, we meet again. Okay, everyone just gathered now. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metal work crafted by those artisans bring in much jiggly shine from across the salt. Should our stream trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer, Tulliola merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sets you with this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of Pots. Calling this a feat is not justified taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you to demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zarwa Jaw's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Red Rock declares the feat of Pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly, no grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The lector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. And they're gonna try to steal his. I feel like they're gonna get smacked the fuck up by him. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us slay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Will Clement? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? That one fucking cat. I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulliola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Quana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, that's just a statement. That's just a statement of fact. Excuse me. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tulliola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Ugamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will, are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Why can't she stay and we just go? Kind of what I was thinking anyway. Thought I was just gonna teleport to that dude. Oh, damn, just takes us back down. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver, Ihu, Katmu, whatever's too rough for me. The nausea's a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Greetings, third promiser brings you back to Wachu Meki. You've not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Well, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fontaine? You did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pack? There's no harm in making the offer. Once you hear how well the Potsworn are treated, you may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine, whatever, at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at that one place that serves the tacos, I think. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with the crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. I didn't even really know if it was worth it to do this. Not much better, or a little, save time. Oh, Cheese, you heard too. The third promise that she wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so we shall find a quiet spot. So shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Haha, yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin, I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wakchu Meki Meki, I'm not demanding you to throw away that and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. Go fuck yourself. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I am now an official subject to Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garland forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, and the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. So I return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Sorry, I had to blow my nose real quick. Perhaps you remember me, Brook Evu, owner of that restaurant. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Lamat's ally from across the Salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You now get access to role quests. Oh, okay. The class quests? I think it splits, right? If I remember right, to DPS, tank, and healer. It's the role, no longer, what do you call it? I'm a little sad about that. There's no more, like, specific Dragoon quests. And there are a lot of people. So I think this is the end, number 3. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Vanya Chain has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachu Meki Meki. I appreciate you understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I'll not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyola. Come back to us if the mobs cut you loose. You always have a job at Wachu Meki Meki. Expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You know, I mean, now unlock deliveries for whatever. Did I say after the right succession? Oh, I need to be land or hand level 90. So this is legs. Might look better. The legs look a little funny. Yep, it does. Alright. A father first. Get some feet finally. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I would suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest. Need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. A father's first. So 1, 2, 3. So this is number 4. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. She's the Third's prominent entourage have been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. On one more thing, you're not to mention this visit to Uklamat. Seems suspicious, a little sussy. I want to run into the wall. The Dawn servant awaits you within. I was not informed of the reason for your audience. In terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. What the hell am I stepping on? Sorry. Oh shit. Item level 655. Oh. If I'm above, I'm gonna be synced down. Okay. I'm gonna fight him.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
excuse me.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
I forgot about Estinian. Fighting him, I mean.
With all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Not interested in fighting you, so long as neither of us gets too carried away. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. Expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Okay, well, I guess it's time to learn quickly.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
I like.
They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper? Ha! Let's see how you handle this. The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Oh.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Just you holding up?
I think I might die.
Far from finished.
Stay alert!
Okay, I want to be in that. Ugh. Ugh. I say I forgot about these. Wasn't too bad.
That will do. You've shown me
Okay.
more than enough.
It's like, I still got 20% of his health to go through.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
What about Estinian?
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Ha 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 ha! Confession. I said I'd crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's not ready to rule. She is young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Give it to me. I got you.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Damn, I got that hip sway.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Well, it should be number 4, I think. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts: Zorolja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. Because you have to live your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. Finally, some new feet. Wait, no, I've had new feet. Fuck. Had new feet. I'm actually not a big fan of these ones. So I'll keep that one there. I'll update the gear set for now. I gotta make a new glamour plate. Starting with the feet. New hands. So I haven't had one bite, but not because food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm just going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Four-Erd cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Give me a moment. Okay. Wait at the designated location. shape a piece. Let me double check too. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5. Excuse me. Try to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Meeting Kuroda and my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate making this commitment, Von Tain. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Ook Evu, what are you doing here? I spent my days correcting manners. Here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demand to be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the right succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. And allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukevu. I have a feeling the Golden City shit doesn't exist, and you gotta like fucking get all the stones and then find the Golden City, and it's just like go back to this town and like tell the king that, oh yeah, this is it. This is the Golden City. I don't know. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawntrail find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated from the Yakoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Von Tain safely into the Moblin's care. Here we go on the boat again. She don't care this time though, it seems. Meanwhile, in Kozamuka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Oh, such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Well, you know, I'll take that over like having to play as the other guy. I thought that's what it was going to be a moment, playing as another character or some shit. We're back and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fanjin Tain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You were first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fanjin Tain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the feat of pots. Red Rock presents your keystone when joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. More potsworn candidates, come tell Red Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less as Zorljaw's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise, we must have you apply that Charlene knowledge you so cherish. An armed Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawnservant's chief advisor, of course. Tools of war no hold interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyola is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charleon. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyola to progress to this advanced state? How many years? The collective commitment to education and hard work should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charleon whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, till all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ridderrock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyola, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Till the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. So they were taking slaves. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles didn't indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think change Mobby's way of life. He's a little girl. He's a little baby. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. I'd rather look to the future in the next feat. We should be getting on as well. But cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakorak would repay you for your hand helping with Kahi. He brings the tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rekorik, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokoi friends, they live up in the mountains in Pacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. It'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Right, we should go and see the giants next. The Great Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopaka highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads us up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Okay, let me go get this one real quick. Maybe. Oh, is it gonna be up this mountain? Or whatever the fuck this is. I don't think so. Not no more north. Uh-oh. Okay, well let me see what's over here then. West. I don't like this little path here. It is empty though. Southeast. I'll go ahead and travel. Hoping I'm not done with this area. I guess I can just get it another time too. It's literally the last one. And 1,000. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. It's probably here, maybe. This is gonna take me here. Looks like the trail's going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh, something other than the keystone? It's an item of great importance, or so I was told. Shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Wonder what this is all about. We'll need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. It's taking quite a while. I'll just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Wait again. Come on. You guys know something's wrong. Perhaps there were complications. We'll let us wait a little longer. Dude. It's getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wilclamot's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we shall all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? Soapy Occulta. Should have gave him presents. Back again so soon. We come looking for Wilclamot. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Red Rock did not, neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Whatever, she's not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sisters and her assembly, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. She and I should work together, at least the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up, report in, should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Alright, well, on the last one, she goes missing. She's probably dead. 655 for hands. Excuse me. I like those ones better too. So I'll do that one for now. Then I'm gonna probably do the, what do you call it, next time I play. The glamour plate. But I'll resume this next time on Dragon Ball Z. Alright, should be good. So I did the glamour thing. I'm only using fucking 2. 120. Which is the hands and the feet and the weapon. I forgot I had this one. It's pretty cool, so I ended up using this one. And I look like that now. And also, I love this place, actually. This inn keep. I almost want to make it my home for a little while. I wonder if you can fish off of this. That would be crazy. Yeah, you can't. That would be cool, though. I wonder if you can get out here. Let me check. I don't know what I just used or what that noise was. Oh, I forgot to switch this real quick. Damn, I don't think I can. I got an invisible wall there. If I put like the blinds down, it's pretty funny. But anyway, I'm gonna go here. Lost Promise. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Red Rocks, where she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. Third promise, Moby has been standing at this post with diligent eye watching, so you see no claimants pass this way. What of Tonawata, brightly colored hair. Moby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler and many fires who was attacked by a crazy haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, for you've been most helpful. Sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Give me 1 second. All right. Oh, yeah. Let me go this way. I didn't mean to hit the AFK. I was just blowing my nose real quick, so I'm muted. Was there something I could help you with? I told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakessa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations, I don't know. Wakessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. With no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. Vic will soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakessa out of hiding. Then when he comes out sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I'll accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I'll precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakessa is coin hungry as they say, then a recently high enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Okay, so I follow him now. I thought I had to tell people. I guess not yet. There, that whatever fellow, share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Okay, so I just go up and tell him happy. Oh my god. Rare gemstone from the Hetero merchant, you say, and the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start, but I would make certain Wakessa is aware of me. Let's continue. Thermometer there. Enthusiastic moblin. The Hetero sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby's happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. Should be enough. Perhaps one last act to drive it home. The cheery Pelu. Yep, tell him to tell your precious gemstone that we don't. It's part of the charade. Charade. Nice to see a smiling face. Care to see the reason? Oh, I forgot to do the happy. Just freaking out next to him in his ear. Passing player had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And always you're the merchant. Was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. My most valued customer, the profit from that single purchase of yours, see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tulliola. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection. She is a woman of many talents, just as Thancred and your urinator described. Now let us lure Wakessa out and spring our trap. Oh, finally some headgear. I don't know what the glamour on this one is. My cat covers this. I should have put that headgear on. Oh well. Wear this for now. A brother's duty. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the active defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakessa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. Relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. And someone's fighting out there. Your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? By some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men kill these. Vedril. Slippery vermin. I'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. He would be so kind, chiefs. Pray leave them capable of speech. Just whenever I'm ready. thought they were going to be a little bit tougher, but I guess since it didn't do the instance thing, it should have guessed better. So we can talk with your boss, so you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Oh damn, they put shit. I don't think that this is the first time I've seen like shit or fuck or something. I feel like in this game, eat pack of shit, salt, or you'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat or Wuklamau? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I arrange for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Oh, it's just behind. Where is this thing, by the way? Southeast. Take alone. Leave me alone. News required to follow MC and approach without being seen. Should be detected. You must return to the starting point. Try again. Okay. Knew that woman looked familiar. I don't know if I actually need to be behind like a tree. See a lot less cover. Thought that was like an NPC. No, he turned around. Oh, fuck. Gotta do that whole shit again. I thought he was done. I thought I was supposed to, like, approach him. Well, I think this is all of them here now. It's just the quests. Man, that fucking sucks, dude. Okay, he turns around here. Gotta go all the way around this stupid ass shit. He's gonna turn around, I think. think I almost got caught. I don't know if he turns around again here. Okay, he turns around here. So I can't tell if he's looking away from me. Okay, I got scared when it said event canceled instead of walk in there. Finally, my money, give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself, we had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished, take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility, you were hunting for coin and offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness, you brought a blackened tempest upon us. One like I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Well, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before this scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kawana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? You think the bands were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on Mamuljaw's tail. On the Mamuljaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. Catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Oh no, part 2 to this. Well, this guy goes a long way without turning around. Okay, we did one turnaround. Just cut our thing.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Which one's Baku Jaja? Is he the two-headed or the
Knowing
one-headed?
the way that monster works,
Probably
he
two-headed.
probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
You need to calm down. Be patient, trust in Thancred. Yeah, trust Thancred. Speak highly of a comrade of mine. Thanos credit score.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi.
Lamati.
The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at Many Fires.
Assembling the Avengers. Where is Many Fires? Is that the... This is Many Fires. Who lives here? Feels like it's no one in particular. May have put rescuing Lamati me ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Was that the first or the second? I don't remember. The J. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay, so that was my second. This is my third. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Tancred is shadowing the boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Fortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release our punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of speed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Did you accompany him, Cheese? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the what? I hate this word. Panuti was let loose. We call it the punny. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punnies downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Compass does not detect any nearby currents. That little patch there in the southwest. All I'm missing. Assuming our punny has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Lagaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punnies eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Doing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared, and should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter, feed deeper in, waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punny's enticing feasts. It would be quicker to do that, but fuck it. Though I could do that. Teleport that. Just gonna cut across. Hopefully not get attacked. Scatter Enril's punny feed along the water's edge. Why wouldn't you just give me that first one? Also, what bait is it talking about that I discovered nearby? I don't see one. Oh. Oh, I hit the fucking, I guess, quest location, so I got rid of everything. All set, I just finished laying out the last of the bait, step back, out of sight, and leave the rest to me. Here she is. There's something to be afraid of, we just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager? Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. And can let Kwana know we have our punny back. I'll fast travel this one. Oh, Ariel has the. You just take a long time to talk to me. Has a punny in hand. Then good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the pot sworn make the repairs. Told it shouldn't take long. Be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. think this is 4. Get an Aether Current, that's nice. I was wondering if I was going to get any soon. Dan Critter must know something by now. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Dan Critter followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul, Jaja, and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in Rich Leaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punny and make our way back down Ihukamano. Okay, so we just kind of skip the water thing.
Thengrid. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosuntain poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sick of it. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, I just keep shooting him.
You must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
I'm still walking. Am I gonna do anything?
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Smooth.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Damn, she crushed him.
Aye, thanks to you.
think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this thing. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
I think my fucking monitor is getting worse, man. This sucks.
No! I won't stop until I got these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koano. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. Shouldn't have been so careless, I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Ponjintain upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Contest isn't over yet, so we take back what was stolen. We won't let Bakul Jaja get away with this. Contest isn't over yet. You're right, it's not over till it's over. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight into on a scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Cyril, I would assume he's devoted to our brother and is the only... Cyril, I would assume he's devoted to our brother and is the only Buniwa I know participating in the right of succession. Cyril was somehow involved in this. I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Oh. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who have had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people toward a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Something to think about. For now, however, the right continues. I thank you all for your help. should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Clamel? You bet I am. Zoruja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Really, I'm sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. I don't remember if this was 3 or 4. So I think shape a piece. Lost Promise is the first one. So 1, 2, 3. So it is 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this will be the last one I do for now. History's Keepers. The road reckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokhui. Then it's back to where the path. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off the Wakesa? Just going to rub that in my face like that, eh? Wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Okay, I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna travel here. Go to the north, west, east section, like I said. And then the south, northwest, northeast, southwest section. Let's get those discovered. Watch how lazy I am. Toasty is messaging me. What is he doing? He's in Urko Papa. Is that where I'm at? No, I'm in Kozamakuga. I don't know what I just said. I don't know if that's what it is. I wonder if this is going to be 2 sections, I bet. I just... maybe not. It has 1 pin, so maybe not. Nice. Mapping the realm, this place anyway. Couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earth and tried to say a few words before moving on. And now Enril's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug leaner a piece of my mind. Worried Wuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. At 10,000 steps. I'm sure you've noticed the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Okay, this is where Toasty's at somewhere. Did he just fast? I think he just swapped with me. Wonder if he's doing Beast Tribe stuff. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yokhoi. That must be them. I don't think I've actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidrol Valigamanda, whatever, it maintains prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wuklamau told us about the Tural Vidrol, whatever, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valigamanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Gulu Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vigil. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Orlar's Echo was both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing two feats this time? This is a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying this non-Sherman Elector should be our priority. Let's find the thieving cheat. Do I actually get a pick? Let's find the Elector, I guess. Sure, I'll have time to kick his ass plenty of times. So we do still have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kariozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that high luminary Gurfurler, what to be found there. If we were to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Okay, now he's in some other place, Yaktel. I don't know where the hell that is. Wait. Oh. Okay, Toasty. What do you call it? Is the what are they called? Chocobo. Thought he was like right behind me. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamau, third promise of Tuliola, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurfurler? The High Luminary is granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods is that? Aye, Valley Garmonda. Welcome. High Luminary Gerfler. He's not here at present. I'm Luminary Zoomerwer. This is the Sky Ruin, the Valley Garmonda. It is the Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Immemorial, is that what it? I don't know. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valley Garmonda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Pacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valley Garmonda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulu Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin to losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Vidral to encase itself in frozen aether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valley Garmonda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valley Garmonda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof. Yes, the High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains to find the waiting Gerfler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. God, Valley Garmonda is enormous. I know Papa and his friends with them had friends with them, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. A lot of food. So that should be all of them. Or all the ones I'm going to do today, or at least right now. Maybe I'll come back later. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. That is it for now. Alright. Resuming Final Fantasy XIV. Dawntrail. I don't know how many quests I'm gonna do, but if I do more than 5, it's because they were quick quests. Feat of Proof. As we've just been informed, the Feat of Proof requires to seek the High Luminary Gerfler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfler's whereabouts. Though the giant may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words, such as my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. The Zabral came out of the temple earlier. Was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulu Jaja? A Tuliolan? No, you're from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Rune, but also keeper of the what? Sepulchres, whatever, and his duties often take him outside the village. Also, I meant to do something, I forgot. Okay, I'm back. Just wanted to change my 14 to my 14. What do you call it? Profile. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival too, I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Toasty said he wasn't being... Okay, he did. Thought Toasty said he wasn't able to log on or something, or his game wasn't opening. But he got it. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth the definite location for the High Luminary? As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I, the Yokois, whatever appear to hold special significance in their culture. But what would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say, as he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokoi. The gravesite somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? The others have gone on ahead to prove. Following the trail west, there are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Once you try catching up to Aaronville, he should be able to point you in the right direction. I never did check the ether compass. Northeast. North. Fuck. There's Alazame. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. There must be one of the scars left by Veli Garmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Skyruin spires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. In here, I thought it a literary embellishment, but now I lost sight of Woklamau. Group is northwest along the main road. So hopefully she's still heading the right way. But this has to be a different one because it's telling me northeast. Now just east. Gonna be up there. Now, Longjaw. Wilklamau wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfler? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchres. As long as it exists, so too will I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. I was gonna say, I thought I heard a thing. There it is. Another one north. I'm surprised I didn't get that one. So it's one there, and then I know one's all the way to like the east of where I'm at on this side, so two. There's two more I don't know about, so probably here and here somewhere. Hello, a fellow we met. Proof suggests that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded I watch for your arrival as the chroniclers of our people. It has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent. Together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we should love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time of more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktural under their dominion. Then when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition of Zaktural, unable to cross the strait by ship. Our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. With Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliyola for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I never heard of any Yokoi living in Zaktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have propelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren, Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yes, they fought on and on. The old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zaktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. And I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warcourt Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south up here to begin your ascent, but be wary beyond the entryway. The mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Warcourt Zormor. There's even another thing north. northeast. I wonder if I can touch this. Don't think so. Unless... Whoa. I was gonna say, I kind of had trouble telling which way those things face. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Well, how long have you been standing there? I'll just take in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too hard behind Alpha Male and the others. What the hell is that? Flint? Southeast, so probably down here. I had to guess. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? Occurs to me that if Zorro Jaw is attempting to defeat a proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. I'm gonna go with probably not. The High Luminary.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Don't expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me someone once did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliyola?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue.
Yokhui.
The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
No, you take like 10 years to say a sentence, Jesus.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of
Bearing our they reclaim the glory of our people. He's taking too long to talk, Jesus.
and our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
Dang.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us.
His eyes.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
I didn't know they had hair.
That's right.
I mean, this seems pretty dumb.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
Okay, Naruto.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Why would... Okay.
Understood. Be careful up there.
Be careful down here, dude. What the fuck?
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Gefurler. I was saying it right, I think. Okay, I was wondering if it was gonna be a dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna see if Toasty's down to do it. Okay, I'm back. Toasty's having PC issues, so I'm gonna actually do this with the NPCs. Guess I had to do it this way. I don't mind doing it with NPCs. It kind of makes me learn to fight, I feel like. Whereas, I don't know, when I do it with people, kind of get carried out. Sometimes feel like I don't know what I'm doing still. Big ol' birds. I hate that they follow me though.
I'll handle the healing. So I felt like I pressed for a shit ton there, but nothing happened.
Okay, first boss. I hope now. Snow Spirit. Stupid. Oh. So I didn't get that at all. I still don't really get it. I think I'm supposed to be out in the ice when that shit happens. Oh, there's a little job. Fuck you. Alright, god damn it.
Hold still!
He's down. Feels like cheating. Oh boy. Oh, the bird. Don't know if that was the right thing to do there.
Try this!
What am I supposed to do? I didn't get that one at all. Okay, we were too close. Got to separate.
On your feet!
Okay.
Let's give them a show!
I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Oh, I can target the crystal. Enhanced second win. Rise of the Dragon. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. I wonder how close I am. You can see it on the map.
I'll handle the healing. Now I'll show you.
Two more of these guys.
Hold still.
Alright, this is it. Oh, is it gonna be him? Fuck. I didn't even think of that.
Elector of the Dawn Servant, prepare to be tested.
Come on. Say, how long do you wanna wait?
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting peaks. Chronicles of End. Retell the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve.
My God, how was they?
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Okay. So we gotta stop those from hitting.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of End, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Sick. Alright, perfect timing. Wow, he's the only one I didn't die to. I don't know if I saw me do that the first time. Or if I paid attention. On the first dungeon. Is that like a... Oh my god, I got a little minion. Can use some of this stuff. God. Oh, finally. It's like, what are you doing? You just beat him up. You can't do that.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Well, enjoy your fight. Well, I mean, they were mana down. Down a man. Mana down.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
How do you roll it behind?
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
A little liar.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason.
Is she fucking saying this shit out loud? Just thinking it on.
Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge?
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
A little corny, a little cheesy. Uh-oh.
What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Do they? The High Luminary. Oh damn, all the way, huh? I might go get this real quick. And then I'll fast travel. Big ass crabs. I'm not doing your dumb fate, leave me alone. Oh shit. The enemy camp. Sneaky beaky. Alright, I think I need 2 more. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out this stuff. some hands. Oh, I guess that one don't matter. And bracelets. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there was already fallen giants everywhere. Right now everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. You know, enter whatever... Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Oh. Okay, I'm back. An echo of madness. If you're ready, there are many, God damn it. There are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone who passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Dude, I hate these glasses. Like, I like them, but they get smudgy so easy. Okay, I hope that's better. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Ah, my wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's all the moisture is off my body. Shit. Man, there's always like one smudge. Feel like that like stays behind and doesn't want to fuck off. Groan. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That is well. We left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. One side healed the giant attacked by the mountain bird. The group's leader, the warlord, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find a warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valley Garmonda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the Temple Guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Probably the two-headed bitch.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Haven't had one of these in a while.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valley Garmonda.
A terrifying withdrawal. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vidral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
Right, so he's still working for the first, I think, now? Maybe? I don't remember. So, is this why he did that? To give him like a head start?
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
He just let him walk out.
A messenger to Tuliolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession.
No, shut up already.
But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
As if you had to ask, yeah, really.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades, now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you resolve to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
So is it a trial? I think there's 3 trials. I remember I looked up at one point how many dungeons and trials there were. I think there were 6 dungeons. I did 2, so now there's 4 more dungeons, and I think there's 3 or 4 trials. So any real any ideas on how we can track Valley Garmonda? Tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time consuming. There's a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky it will let us ascertain the Skyrune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tyrol vigil of extraordinary nature, Valley Garmonda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What the fuck is this? Floating hand. Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an aether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. You had that in your pack this whole time? And calibrate to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valley Garmonda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valley Garmonda from its icy imprisonment, Bakal Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspected ether, and the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valley Garmonda unleashed a great fiery blast. And the choice is plain fire. Seeker, however, is not without its faults, and we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance. The device will respond to any living source of fire, aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled gleaner tool. Say why not pursue both methods at the same time. Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Shees, in case the seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrune sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. No one has any objections, so remain here in the village and tend to the Yokhoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I'm wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valley Garmonda. Just have to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. Should be on our way as well. Pointing the way. So I think I'm gonna wear this glamour. Yeah, I like the gloves. Those close see my hands. Okay. Well, at the time that it is, I'm probably going to go ahead and call it here. Honestly. So, I'll resume this another time. So, thank you to whoever maybe have been watching. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit. I mean, very much a little bit. I didn't know. I looked it up just to see if I was close to a trial, because I just did the dungeon and then this shit happened. So I wasn't sure if I was gonna kill the dude. And there's literally a trial after this, so I'm gonna do this quest and get as far as maybe the next one, and then maybe do that trial. I don't know. It's kind of late. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the seeker to detect by our expected ether. North. Right, the Seeker's ready to go. Warlar's Echo is still suffused with the Skyrune's residual aether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Affirmative, tracking nearest source of fire expected ether. So do I move it? Also, I don't have my minion. Beep, source, fire expected ether located, tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. If you mind dealing with that fire sprite, it will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. I don't know. Right there. I forgot. There we go. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative, tracking near source of fire expected ether. So he goes up and down on his own. Using with that big old thing. Finding enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. Out here killing wild animals. Wait a minute. Didn't mean to use that. Northwest. I think it's down there. I don't remember. My thanks. I'd asked if it gave you any trouble considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking. Do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resume tracking. So me to it. And the big old hole in the ground. Another remnant of Ali Garmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as a corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuliyola saga, when Valley Garmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawntrail able to turn the Sky Ruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature about Valley Garmanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies, it seems I still have much to learn from this journey as a gleaner and as a guide. The Sky Ruin. This time the Seeker should be tracking solely to Valley Garmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resume tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected, engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Get that a little bit. And go this way. Says southwest. South. Damn it, it was up here. Just take us back here. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to the Skyrim's fire, and now we know we set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. Try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural withdrawal itself. Calibrating sensors, resuming tracking. Forgot how many I have. 2. think we noticed Belgaranda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
Oh my god.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Don't we number 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah, we're not counting Bunny Boy. Forgot.
7 weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
Both my brothers here. This battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyollal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Oh my god. They literally tried to kill us, I think, didn't they? Or do something?
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliyollan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Yeah.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyollal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Not exactly that.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Two head watching? No. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm tired. But I'm happy to get it. And it's accessible. Nice. During this quest, when using the support system, you have the opportunity to take... Oh, I can do it with NPCs. Nice. What up, Tancred? Just the party. Oh, literally all of us. Healers, tanks. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I'll do this another time. I'm tired.
He's using so many skills on that.
One more DPS. It's not you, is it? Okay, never mind. Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm not ready.
That's a big boy.
Okay, I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. I'm getting all his energy.
Wow.
Oh my god. I thought the dude was the harvester for a second.
Oh shit, he looks like him.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Also,
stay here.
You know, feel free to like let everyone know that you're new. Everyone does that. Make it feel better. For the first time.
I can't hear you no more, but I heard you say let everyone know I'm new or something. People do it.
Yeah, you can do that. Or be like, hey, first time, and then someone else will be like, oh yeah, me too, or whatever. Thing's gonna blow. Oh shit, he blew up close.
I'm stunned.
What's that mean?
Oh no, I see people moving though.
Oh, get back.
I barely got out of that.
That means get back.
Wide open beak.
Okay, so get to the side.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
It wasn't side enough.
Get to the corner side. God damn. Doing a spin move.
Oh, go away.
That don't look safe.
Flashbang through the door. I don't know what's happening now.
Just don't get on that block.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Do we get on the block?
Oh, get up, get up. Nice. Now get down. Oh.
Or do we stay up? Or do we wait and see? You just get down.
I got down.
Do we get down?
Okay. Yeah, get down. Ow.
Oh.
Oh, let's get out of the way of that. Stand on those. Ow.
I was confused what happened there. I don't understand. Oh, you died too?
Yeah.
What did they do?
I don't know what happened.
I
think we were supposed to stack on those though.
We did. I think we did that part right, but then I think we were supposed to leave, like before the thing went off, maybe.
Oh shit. An avalanche. Get the fuck out the way.
I'm trusting this healer. I did not get out of the way. Fuck! God damn it, dude. I'm like following someone and I went the wrong way.
What's this mean?
Oh no, I'm dead again. Oh, me and the healer died. It's okay.
You guys are homies. Oh god, free this man.
I hope the heals the healer. Oh, they're dead.
Ah, I'm trying to free you. Oh no, he's dead.
You're alive. Wow, how did you do that?
I sacrificed myself, so I deserve to live.
Okay, both healers are up. The one tank's down. Both tanks are up.
Ice.
That's interesting.
Shit, that's cool. What's that move?
pretty big.
I'll stack on that guy.
I think that's gonna kill me.
As long as you don't attack for a few seconds, you're invulnerable.
Okay.
Gives you enough time, wait for the healers. Oh.
Oh, we gotta get those, right?
Yeah. Damn, it got me 2 times in a row. Oh god.
Oh wait, do I have it now? I died.
Oh god, no I haven't.
No one went with me.
Oh.
I think I had it, and I think no one went with me, and I think me and the healer were the only ones that got hit by it.
Oh, it's also in a line too. You have to kind of spread out in a line for him when it's like that.
I got that. I think it was just literally me and the healer that stacked.
Damn.
So they're dead, right?
Oh yeah, we're dead. Go smoother the second time.
I hit yes. We hit yes. Replenish tanks.
Yeah, hit yes. Someone left who's mad.
Oh, they both left?
Okay. They're mad. People hate this fight. That was their one chance before they had to go to work for Friday.
True.
Suckers. They didn't even get their trial. They're so hyped. Oh shit!
They did the ready check.
I accidentally slugged my scythe at him. I was trying to charge it. Spin move.
Okay, this is the one in the middle.
That's the big one, right? Or is that the side?
I don't remember. I don't know how you know. Okay,
that's
this is
the
the
big
backup.
I think he's gonna like, and it's a different form for his next one. So that's his other. What the fuck? That's the big move again.
Bigger move, I think.
It was bigger. And then he does the other one. Okay, that one get the fuck to the corner, right?
I don't know. I'm trusting you. Yay, I trusted you.
I'm good at this, I swear.
I believe it better than me, shit. Sky Ruin, I don't know what this is.
I forgot what this move does. They just get hurt, I think.
Just ice, right?
Oh, keep moving, I think. I always keep moving in ice stuff. Oh, get out of the arrows.
Oh. Oh, icy tomb. What?
Keep moving, keep moving. Get them out of the ice.
He died.
And get out of the
arrows.
arrows.
Avalanche.
Get out of the arrows. Yeah. Oh, that's the get back move, right?
I didn't see. Yes, it was. Oh my god, it didn't hit. It should have hit me, I feel like.
Oh, this is cool. Just don't go where it's pointing.
Which way? I'm frozen.
I got you. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get this guy.
Free me.
Yeah. You're free.
Thanks. Is this move of like?
I don't know what it does. We just get flashbang. Oh, now we're on a new platform. Okay.
So is he gonna do the get up one?
Yeah, get up
Yeah.
one.
Let me get down. I don't know if that.
Yeah, now get down. Oh, and get away from the things.
I'm gonna go up here. I don't know if this is the right thing.
Just don't get zapped by that thing on the side. I think we only use the get up and get down again at any time.
Okay, we get in here. I'll be at the front. He does that. He killed me. Okay,
Oh,
I think
Jesus.
I'm supposed to be
Oh my
behind it.
God. That's so rough.
So how many
Oh,
died?
that's so rough.
A lot of us just died getting pushed off, right? Is that what happened?
So rough.
I don't know. We don't have enough for the stack. Blah. See, if we get revived and we stand in the stack, does it still work? Or if we don't? You know what I mean? They're slowly...
Oh, it should, yeah, it should count because you're a body.
They got it. They need
They're on sicko mode.
They need a
They're gonna get
DPS.
LB3. Limit break. It's coming. That's so much damage, dude.
Just gonna stand in the back and hope for the best.
Oh, someone's gonna die.
Oh, please. Probably gonna be me.
You guys did it.
Dude,
One
no one
more.
stood in my stack. Again, dude. What is this one? What is this one? What is this one? Do we back up? Okay,
That's
never
just
mind.
the ice move.
He killed me.
Oh my god.
Did we not destroy his power things in time?
We got owned. Yeah, he got maximum power. He's so hard. He's crazy. This guy let him free. Motherfucker. Oh, baby in rage. Get back.
This is him changing, right?
Yeah.
What? Oh yeah,
Get
we got
up,
on
get
the
up.
thing. I forgot. think the healer. Oh wait, what the hell? I still don't understand this. Oh wait, get out the tanks. The tank's going. Oh Jesus. That hurt. Okay, I'm stupid. I get it. I get it. I get
okay,
it.
so
I get
don't stack on those.
Yeah,
Just
don't.
get out of the way.
It's a tank
Jeez.
thing. It's a tank thing.
It's so easy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Literally.
Why does it look like that?
Yeah.
They're fucking with it. Ooh. Oh my god. Get out the way. They come into it.
Ice tombs. You broke my schmonder.
Alright, here we go. Line stack. Kill that shit. Over here. Dude, it's such a crazy mechanic for normal. That's wild. That felt good though.
He killed us here. Okay, well he didn't kill us that time, I guess, right? I'm scared we haven't seen this yet.
We're good.
You're good. You're good. Eruption.
I don't know what that move does.
No one here does.
Oh, get the fuck out of the way. Oh, get in the corner.
Get in the corner? Which corner? Any corner?
Get in the corner.
No, I didn't know the front corner. Fuck, I used
that corner. The corner.
Yeah. That's not a whatever, man. He hadn't done that move the whole game, or this whole like round.
It's the second time he's done it. Wait, yeah, I don't even think he did it this time, did he?
No, not in the beginning. He
did another spin move.
Yeah.
Cool, repeat. Gonna be okay. Get back. But we gotta stay up in the air. Oh shit. Oh my god, I almost teleported off the edge. I missed it. came down. Oh my god, I came down at the wrong time. We're okay.
You got it.
Yay.
That probably would have taken me 2 hours with the bots.
Dude, I died a lot doing the NPCs in the dungeons.
I probably would have gave up and like looked up the.
But at least you can follow the NPCs in the trial. It's a lot easier.
True. Oh, everyone's
Just
gone.
run.
I ain't gotta commend anyone.
Oh. So, I commend you.
Thanks. Don't know if you want to see. I'm sure there's a cutscene now.
Oh shit. He's about to get his ass whooped. He's gonna pay for that.
Ass whooping.
We're gonna kill him. He's dead. Dead meat.
Dead meat.
You're like, Jesus Christ. The first trial?
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda.
She's like, was stressing the fuck out because she hasn't been able to like backflip in a, she couldn't backflip on that stage.
Oh shit.
Like,
Feat that even the great Kulul Chacha couldn't manage.
I like to imagine in these situations where it's our people, our warriors of light, with like, our friends, like in the fight, that we do like 95% of the damage and they do like the other 5, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're just
like,
throwing
it's
fucking
like
rocks at it.
It's like, no, we killed them. I killed them.
Us and our friends.
Yeah.
For you, Papa!
They're like, she doesn't know. She only did 1%.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
I would have.
Okay.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
And he did it solo.
True. You have a ways to go.
For real.
Wicklamau.
Wicklamau.
Damn, get her ass, Cheese. Oh my god.
You're right about that. I need to improve if I want to surpass the old man.
Shit.
Damn. That's so mean. That was so unlike my character.
The Sky Ruin lies dead. And still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Damn, go crazy.
Who am I talking to? Okay, Erenville. I'll finish this quest. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt, not that I'm surprised in the least. Zorulja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarulja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zorulja. Where are you going? No, it's Bakujaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valley Garmonda, it wasn't only Urkopaka at risk, there would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakujaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Oh, that was Wuklamel. Oh, I'm gonna start the quest just to get them out of here.
Oh, you get the? Are you getting the final one?
I think for this. I don't think so. Hang on. The Alcoy must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valley Garmonda will strike next. Suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha males as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. You shouldn't let them worry another moment.
Damn, this might be my favorite place. Holy shit, we got the big ice mountain behind us. Look over there, up in the air.
Where? Oh yeah, up there.
Big ass.
That's where we went, right? Where we found the guy here or whatever.
Yeah.
That was the,
the tip.
That was the dungeon or whatever.
Top.
Let me see my Aether Currents. Yeah, see, no, I don't have any like quest ones. It's the first one, right? 'Cause the quest one is the top one.
Oh, you need to do the quest.
Yeah.
Quests. I have a blue quest here. I don't know what the hell it is.
I need to find... I'm actually gonna fast travel here. You can come with. This guy has a wing mount.
Holy crap. He's a god.
I need to go this way. I'm gonna pick up the 2 Aether Currents that I still need to pick up here because I haven't done them yet or got them yet. I know one's this way.
Oh shit, I don't see that. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Woo!
Enhanced Gibbet. What's that do?
Enhanced Gibbet?
Yeah, those are your thing.
One of my skills. I don't know the names of my skills.
I thought maybe it was a present.
Oh no, that's me. Damn. Bloodsucker. The bloodsucker.
Bloodsucker.
2 bloodsuckers. 3 bloodsuckers.
There it is.
Damn, the bloodsucker, he's gonna get you. He's gonna suck your blood. Die. Go to hell.
Literally.
To the 13th.
Here it is.
Oh my god, what a view. This is like Guild Wars.
Pretty good. And my last one is... You want to fly me to this one? No, I really don't want to get there.
Fly you anywhere you want.
I have like all the areas anyway, pretty much. Okay.
Where are we going? You can mark on the map and then show me, I think.
I can't execute. Hang on. How do I dismount? Let's go northwest.
Northwest.
So literally the way you're facing, yeah. I think it's on the north part of the island, or not island, but so like, if you have your map, or you're looking at my screen or anything.
Okay.
I think it's like here somewhere.
Oh, you tried to get this one?
Yeah.
We gonna get it today. Look, it do go down.
It do go down, yeah.
Oh, there's a guy flying. Hello.
Okay, let's go down here and I'll check.
With these bears. Hello, bear. I'm gonna kill you.
To the northwest. Alright, it's pretty close. I'm just gonna go there. It's like 120.
We're cheating. You're not supposed to be here.
This is literally the area you get to first. I just didn't want to. Like
Oh.
I have the one up here. I just didn't want to teleport here and walk all the way. It's right here.
Look at that plant.
Hang on.
It's a
Which one?
dick.
Oh my god.
It's a dick with a bush. Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Dick bushes.
Dick bushes.
I got them all. No, it's just.
You caught them all.
Yeah. No, it's just the quests. The quest for both of these, Urkopaka and Kozumoka, whatever.
Oh my god, you exploded them.
You want to see my dragon tail? Or whatever? Rise of the Dragon.
That's hot.
I'm trying to like actually watch it and see what it does. I guess the dragon
Holy
does really
shit.
come out.
That's crazy. First dragon.
I love Dragoon. I still think it's super cool.
You're a Dragooner.
Yeah. I Dragoon to the Y'shtola.
Oh.
And you. Mostly you, actually. If we can count the goons. Tally mark. That's me Dragooning. Thinking of Dragooning.
Yeah, you look like you're thinking of Dragooning.
I'm thinking of Dragooning you right now. Her thoughts.
I'm just a little girl.
Can't spell.
There's an option to show name. Do you have? Is there an option to show text box or speech bubbles in party or whatever? Do you have that on?
Speech bubbles in party? I think it's already on.
Or like when you're in an instance. Wait, I have a. This guy has a quest for me. Wait, oh, is he? Are these the beasts? Oh shit!
I see no one here. The giant
This is
beast
the other.
tribe.
This is the other beast tribe. I help people in need.
Little helper.
Cool. I'll do you later. Okay. I'll do you later. I'm gonna do him later.
Do them later. I'm going to bed. Thank you for doing the trial with me.